Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen, searching for fun in Star Citizen. Dono for drums Elgatog fuels any VKB. Good afternoon. Pee pee poo poo. How's it going, space nerds? What up, peeps? How are all my friends today? Sup nerd? Yellow yellow. Poggers. I sound like a robot. There's an NPC in my spawn at Lorvally and he's smiling at me, oh god. Kiss him. What's up everybody? Welcome to the journey of finding fun in Star Citizen. Good afternoon Ender and fellow citizens 07, hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Oh hey, guess I'm not the only one late XD. Apollyon Foibos, it's a long one. You guys are freaking awesome. Popcat drumming.
Okay, I'm finally ready.
Oh, new one, look at that.
Oh, I see you found the newest emote. Am I late? Or am I right on time? I mean, it's debatable, really. What do they say about a wizard? A wizard arrives precisely when they mean to? Isn't that, it's something like that, right? Right? Oh, hell yeah! First resub of the day, everybody. Look at this.
CMDR_Alice Aurora activated the Prime sub.
Alice Aurora, thank you very much for 11 months on the channel. You're almost at that full year. Full drum set badge, almost. Can we talk about these incredible new emotes? Specifically this one. Hold on. Look at this. Rage Flaming Eyes. Made by our very own all-seeing llama right there, who also made those spinning drumstick emotes. Dude, this is so flippin' cool. I am like, right? Right? Dude. Oh, this is why I'm late, everybody. I'm late because Elgato launched a brand new camera. I have been using it for almost a week now on the stream, and it's finally available today. The Elgato Facecam 4K. I made a link for it, exclamation Facecam 4K, and let's see how it looks. It looks like this. You've been seeing it all week. However, now I can tell you about it. I've just been saying, I can't tell you. I've been saying it's a secret. How many of you knew it was a brand new Elgato camera? How many of you knew? Who knew? I mean, I did. I knew. I knew. Did you know? I can tell it's going to be a really good stream. Do you know why? Because I had to ban someone during that opening moment. Anytime I have to ban somebody in the first minutes of the stream, I know it's going to be a very, very good day. Because, you know, when you're doing something good, that's when the haters come out. So, yeah, sweet. Someone says happy birthday Ender on TikTok. Their name is Toasty. Is not my birthday. I mean, you can still send me a present, exclamation donation, perhaps exclamation wish list on Twitch. But it's not my birthday. Sorry. Not yet. I'll tell you when it is. I always make a big deal out of my birthday. All right, I do. Not everybody likes to make a big deal out of their birthday, but, you know. I think it really depends on, like, what your upbringing was like, you know? Because not everybody was all about that. You know what I mean? So, a lot of today, why I'm late, is because I was painstakingly perfecting my video all about this camera. Because this is the first time any company has sent me such a premium product before it was available for everyone else to use. And I needed to make sure that I knew how to use it. I needed to make sure that my video was pretty good. So the video is live on Instagram and YouTube and Twitter, but for some reason, TikTok is like dragging their feet here. It just says video under review. It said that for the past 20 minutes. Like, under review for what? I swear, content trolling AI bots are ruining this kind of job. Like, this is why I can't have any music on YouTube, because even just drums only, the YouTube copyright bot thinks I'm playing real music when I'm hitting drums only. Like, these content ID bots are making my job so tedious and so difficult. I mean, I know why it's happening, but like, just imagine if these companies would like actually give seals of approval to their creators and like trust that they're not going to do terrible things on their app. Oh my God.
Borkware Mark D has subbed for 47 months.
Borkware, thank
Screw the
you.
Content ID bot.
Thank you. Borkware saving my mind from traveling down that rabbit hole of negativity and irritation about content ID bots with 47 months resubscribed to the channel. You guys see they've never missed a month? 47 months, never missing a month. Thank you very, very much, Borkware. And you guys, I think my niece is in the chat right now. Is that Georgia? I think it is. What's up, Georgia? Nice to see you. See my new camera? Here it is. Ba-bam. Boom. This is now my highest quality webcam on the channel. The brand new Elgato Facecam 4K. And we'll be talking about it a bunch today because, well, it's product launch day. Can someone try the link for me to see if it works? Exclamation Facecam 4K in my chat. Let me know if that worked. And now let's check the rest of the cameras. Make sure they're all working. Okay, those are all good. Hold on. Gotta do something over here. All right. So we are waiting for someone named Fuzzy Melons to arrive in the chat. If anyone sees Fuzzy in the chat, you tell me, all right? Because we got something to talk about when they get here. Now, again, I'd like everyone to look at the emotes that we have. And everyone that's subscribed, I would like you to spam our newest Rage Fire Eye emote made by our very own all-seeing llama. I think it looks really good. I think it looks really great. I have wanted a like 8-bit, 16-bit pixel art version of myself for so long. I have wanted it for pretty much all my emotes. Like originally when I hired someone in 2019 to make my emotes, I wanted a pixel version of me, but I couldn't find a pixel artist that I thought was good enough on on Fiverr, so I ended up just going with the hand-drawn version. And All Seeing Llama is crushing it. Crushing it. Someone named Freak Hat says, it sounds like you have auto-tune on your voice. No, I just have a beautiful voice. La 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 la. It's just natural. It's called talent. Zing. No, there are zero filters on my voice other than EQ, compression, noise gate, the standard kinds of things that go on every professional mic line. Yeah. This EQ, compression, and noise gate all finalized by another member of our community. Their name is Apollo, and they helped me set this up from across a freaking ocean. Across an ocean. That's technology. And that's my buddy Apollo in the chat. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you so much. Now, a big part of today, other than talking about our brand new Elgato Facecam 4K, whenever I have an opportunity to bring it up, because I've been wanting to talk to you about this camera for freaking a week and a half now. Like a solid week and a half. I am using the same 25-foot USB-C to USB-A cable that I use for my other webcam in the sky. If you do exclamation cables in the chat, you'll get a link to that specific cable that I'm using, because that's really important whenever you're trying to work with webcams, I think, is if they have removable cables, that means you can go further away. Now, Salad Days is right. It is hard to get this camera look. It's never going to look as good as this. Ever. Never. This is a full-on Sony Alpha 6000 that costs it costs 4 times as much. Maybe 5 times as much. So there's no way. Also, I have more lighting changes here and the depth of field. This camera has a fixed focus, so there's no bokeh in the background. I also have a real window behind me. I am using a black Pro Mist filter because this camera can use screw-on lens filters. And by using that black Pro Mist, I'm able to get that light bleed behind me a little more focused, and I think a little more cinematic there. And I'm also changing the lighting here to blast more light. Here's the difference. This is the normal lighting for my A cam. And this is the lighting I've set up for the B cam. I'm using an Elgato Stream Deck multifunction button to change all of those settings on the fly by clicking one button. So, there you go. Fuzzy is in the chat. I got a package in the mail. And I was like, what is this? And it said Fuzzy. And then my name. And I was like, I didn't order anything. And I opened it up. And it's a set of 4 Jean-Luc Picard Earl Grey hot teacups, just like they use in the Next Generation Star Trek series.
Floofanoms has subbed for 19 months.
How cool are these? How incredibly cool is this? Thank you very, very much, Fuzzy, for sending me a set of the Jean-Luc Picard Next Generation Earl Grey Tea Hot Cups. It's going to make our tea breaks significantly more on brand and fancy. Thank you so much, Fuzzy Melons. I was going to buy this for me, but I have a hard time buying things for me that are not like cameras or lights or musical equipment. I have a hard time spending money on anything that doesn't make the show better. Do you know what I mean? Do I have any other self-employed people out there that feel the same way as me? Like, if you're spending money on something that makes the show better in your mind, you're like, oh yeah, I'll spend $1,000 on that. That's worth it. You know?
Fafa 93,600 activated the Prime sub.
But then I'm like, oh, spend like $50 on me? Nah, I can't. You know? So, we had some resubs that came in. I missed them. Flufenoms, 19 months. You are a legend. Thank you. Another resub came in. Fafa, new to the channel. Fafa, 3 months. Thank you very much. Everyone, this just in. Not only is my niece in the chat, but my legitimate sister is also in the chat and wants to see my new teacup. So hold on. Here it is. The Earl Grey hot beaker style Star Trek Next Generation teacup. Also, if you wanted to ask any questions that are semi-embarrassing about my life to my real life sister, she's in the chat right now, and well, I'll roll the dice on that one. So, chat, you got any questions? Let her rip. What could go wrong? He said confidently. Does my sister play Star Citizen? Not at all. She does not play video games. That was a me thing. Here's a question. Dear Ender's sister, what is the coolest thing Ender did growing up? Everything, duh. Yes, it was me impersonating Lion-O from the Thundercats. Oh! Yeah, legit. I probably yelled that more than anything else as a child. Yeah. That's for sure. Reminds me of like, okay, I was teaching this like 7-year-old drums for like a year or two, and he was a really good drummer. But like every now and then, out of just nowhere, he would just go, "Wakanda forever!" He would just yell out Black Panther quotes.
Oyster gifted a sub to Georgia BO8_.
And every time he would then go right back to listening to me without skipping a beat, and it was definitely amazing. Hey, wait a minute, we got a gifted sub to my niece from Oyster in the chat. Thanks, man. That's cool of you. Thank you. Untamed Wolf says, my show obsession was Transformers. Okay, everyone, open question. What was your childhood obsession? All right, put them in the chat. Your childhood show or fandom obsession. I want to hear them. We just heard about mine. For me, it was pretty much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Thundercats. I mean, look at my shirt. I mean, I'm literally wearing the classic shirt from issue 1 of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when Raphael is on the rooftop to deliver the message of challenge to the Shredder. It's a classic panel right there. Let's see. Kenji says Power Rangers. Oh, man. What I love about OG Power Rangers is that the show was like one of the cheapest shows to make in America because they just took all of the expensive scenes from the Japanese show in the suits, fighting all the monsters, and then they just filmed American kids and then cut it together. That's why Rita Repulsa's mouth doesn't match, because Rita is the only character that is speaking Japanese that is dubbed over with English. Everyone else has a mask, so you can't see them talking. Yeah, Llama's right. Super Sentai Rangers. Exactly. Like, can you imagine being the television executive pitched this idea of like, hey, what if we could make a show that makes a lot of money and costs half as much money to make? And the kids won't know. Can you imagine the like money hungry, like passion filled eyes of like whatever TV producer executive heard that idea and went forward with it? Like, oh, damn. Yeah, Mr. Krabs money bags. Oh, exactly. Exactly. All right, so now that I'm done talking about the brand new Elgato Facecam 4K, I'm not done talking about it, but now that I'm kind of done talking about it, we can go back to what the rest of my show is. And if you have any more questions about that Elgato camera or any of that stuff, don't be afraid to hit me up in the chat and we can talk about it all day long. Once again, exclamation Facecam 4K in the chat to check it out from our friends at Elgato. But I want to talk about Star Citizen, and my goal today is to find some fun in Star Citizen. Now, I am downloading the update that came in this morning. I haven't played it yet. Does the camera have its own lighting? No. This camera has 0 light on it. You must provide your own light. It does have a lot of unique features, though. A lot. In fact, I even have a little spec sheet to show you all of said features. Check this out. Right here. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. Go back. Bam. So we've got all kinds of stuff here. Resolutions, 4K to 720. Fixed focus. The most important thing about it is that it can do threadable lens filters. It's the world's first. No other webcam has ever been able to have threadable lens filters on a webcam. Now, for most of you, that is not a big deal. But for anyone that is trying to get the kind of quality that I'm showing you with a full-on real mirrorless camera at a fraction of the cost, that kind of stuff can really help to make that difference, you know? I look forward to watching some more videos later today from other creators about this new Elgato camera that have found ways to make it look even better than me. Because look, I didn't go to school for this stuff. I went to school for this stuff. That's what I went to school for. And that's what I spent 15 years touring in the industry of, playing drums. Not like lighting and camera and production equipment. I learned to do this just by doing it, you know? This is my 6th year of streaming and content creation. And I'm starting to figure things out, but I don't have the chops of like some people out there, like Epos Vox, for instance. I can't wait to see what he's got. Scarthy, this is a brand new camera. There was a 4K face cam. That was called the Facecam Pro. This camera is even better. Better sensor, bigger lens, lens caps, exclamation Facecam 4K in the chat. Give it a click. All right. So let's boot up Star Citizen and see what happens. Now, I'd love to know from anyone in the chat who is playing the new update that came out this morning, what is better about it? Can someone tell me what's better about this update, if anything? There is no better in Star Citizen. Rough. Okay, Pinecone says you can stack in the elevators again. Okay, so that's good. That means we can have more than one row of boxes. Okay, good. What else? What else you got? Let's make sure my controls are good. We'll go into the offline free flight mode. J-Rock says elevators are still trash, though. Yeah. Okay, looks like my controls are working. Yep, no problems here. Okay, we're good. Controls work. Beautiful. That's all I wanted. Pinecone says, have you peeked into subscriber chat yet? Might be excited. Oh. Oh. Is that so? Is that so? Whoa. What is this? Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did you make? Dude, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. We gotta hold on. Hold on. I need to do some I need to do a quick rotate on this. Bro. Did you make a clay model of me? With a huge frickin'... Was that a... It's a... Not an axe. It's a flag. Am I about to plant a flagpole? Is that a drumstick? Dude, this is crazy, man. Oh, it's a 3D print. Okay. It's a 3D print. Dude, this is amazing. I have a couple notes. I'll send you the notes later. Dude, I just want to, like, say this is really cool. Like, this is very cool. I am pretty honored here. Where'd this face come from? It looks a lot like me. Like, this face looks a lot like my face. Like, how did... I made the character in Hero Forge while on Steam. What? You did an incredible job with this face, man. I am freaking honored. The drumstick is a little thick. That's my only note. Otherwise, I freaking love it, dude. I'm startled. Like, everyone, let's all clap. Come on. Let's all clap for moist pine cones right now. Because, dude, that is amazing. I am honored.
Von Wilbur has subbed for 48 months. 4 years.
Did Von Wilbur just subscribe for 48 months? They are now the leader for the day. Von Wilbur, you just beat out Borkware by 1 month. 48 months. Everyone, let's clap for the resub of the day. 48 months. 4 years on the channel. New badge. Dude. Pretty startling. Everyone out there, you're gonna make me get emotional today, all right? Like, I've got a new emote made by a member of the community. We got this incredible model, 3D print of me with my face, made by another member of our community. We got 4-month resubs coming in. You all need to know that in this job, I often don't feel like much of a success because I compare myself too often to people that are significantly more popular than myself. And all artists, all creators, we all do this. You know, we all do this. And then you also think about the reality that the game that I love, that I play, is kind of not doing well and is like in a slump. So that kind of gets me down. But these things happening today on the channel are like really special to me. And I really... I love all of you. I'm so happy that I get to keep doing this as my job. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I told myself I wasn't going to get too emotional, so I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up, and soon I'll be mad about the game. Don't worry. Don't worry. Soon I'll just be all rage, fire eyes, and, you know, it'll be all back to normal. Adam on TikTok says, does 32 gigs of RAM stop Star Citizen from lagging out a lot? Well, what I'll say is that nothing can stop this game from lagging out. Nothing. But having more RAM does really help a lot. It's a combination of things. So only upgrading your RAM is not going to be some kind of golden ticket unless the rest of your system is also in a good spot. Like, Adam, tell me about the rest of your rig so we can try to figure out if you should get more RAM, you know? J-Rock says, this is the only stream I look forward to during the day. J-Rock, that's really cool of you, man. Look, I know there's only one flaw with my content and my channel. Did you know this? There's actually only one flaw that's keeping me from being a significantly bigger channel than we are. Do you know what that flaw is? It's that I love Star Citizen. If I loved a game that was better, as in more done and more popular, I think things would be very different around here. However, loving this unique game is also why so many of you are here. Because most of you love this game also, you know?
Science of it all, Edgewater.
Everybody, when you drop 20 bucks on the channel, I stop what I'm doing and I play a song on drums. And we just got the first donation of the day for a song. It's from Scarthy. The song is called Science of It All by Edgewater. I do not know this band and I do not know this song, but that's not going to stop me from rocking the drums for you right now with a little live listen and learn. So let's cue it up and do it. Science of It All by Edgewater. Found it? I have no idea what I'm in for here. Like, no clue. Thankfully, my shoes go on easy. Slip-ons. So, let's just go do it. Run to the drums and let's make it happen. This is Science of It All by Edgewater. Drum request for Scarthy. I've never heard it. Let's go. That was my first time ever hearing Science of It All. My first time ever hearing the band Edgewater. And I think I'm going to give myself an A minus, you know? I was going to say B plus, but there was really only one section of that song that sent me for a little bit of a curveball. It's this bridge kick drum pattern. Can we go to it? This part coming up right here. No, not yet. Here. 1 and 2 and. Yeah, that's the only part. It's those threes. 1 and 2 and a 3, 4 and 1 and a 2, 3 and. That was cool. Those threes, that's a cool part there. Someone in this band is definitely a nerd. They got at least one music nerd in this band that was like, dudes, what if we had a part that went chun chun chun, 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 chun chun chun. Like one nerd in the band was like that. I don't know if it's the drummer, I don't know if it's the bassist, the guitarist. Definitely, at least one member of the band was like, what if we did this? That was great. I like that one a lot. Thank you very much, Scarthy, for dropping the first $20 song dono of the day. And I think I did pretty good there, right? Right, chat? I think it was rocking. I think it was happening. Drummer joke. All right, everybody. What did the drummer name his twin girls? Para and Diddle? Paradiddle? Not stupid. Boom Boom and Chick? Boom Boom Chick? Boom Boom. What did the drummer name his twin girls? And a 1 and a 2. What if there was 4 of them? And a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Wow, everyone, let's all clap for my niece. Thank you. Great joke. Great joke. Let's get back to the desk. What, TikTok, you didn't like that joke? Nobody said anything. I've come to a complete conclusion, chat, that whatever it is about the TikTok algorithm for me and my content, people ask me Star Citizen questions on TikTok when I'm streaming this game. No one says a damn thing when I'm on drums. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure they all leave. It's like they don't want that side of me. Like they're not interested in that huge part of my content. I don't know. It's very interesting when you produce the exact same videos on different platforms and to see how they do. Because I put the same version of myself on every platform. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, they all get the same videos. Therefore, they should be feeding the same style of viewer, but very few people on that platform say anything when I'm on drums. So I have to imagine it's because they're all just swiping away. But it's cool. It's all right. It's all right. Twitch is here. I love you, Twitch.
Welcome.
Oh, Zay. Zay is here. Thank you, Zay. And See you. I see you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
Speaking of TikTok, can I check to see? Can I check to see if my video is still blocked?
Goodbye.
They were blocking my video this morning.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Why does it say video is under review? Like, I need this video to go live today, and it's just constantly telling me that the video is under review. Does anyone have an idea as to, like, what's going on here? Like, I take these videos really seriously. I take these deadlines seriously. And the video went up on all other platforms, yet on TikTok, it's just stuck under review. Reviewing effing what? I don't understand. It's really effing with me a lot. I'm having a hard time deleting this from my mind to focus on this and to be with all of you. What is the problem here? Like, TikTok is my best platform for videos. This video needs to be broadcast. This video needs to be live, happening. And it's not. I don't understand. Should I delete the video and re-edit? Like, I don't understand what's going on here. And I know you guys don't want to hear this, but like, this is important. I was late for my show today because of this nonsense. I don't get it. Okay, we're going to give it 1 hour, okay? We're going to give the video 1 more hour, all right? Chat, can you remind me in an hour? Here, I'll just set a timer. Hey, Siri. Listen to me. Set a timer for 5:30. Okay. So in 1 hour, we'll get a timer. And if that video is still blocked, we are going to delete and re-edit and repost. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. It's really hard to maintain the mindset in this job of working every day and streaming every day and posting videos every day and managing multiple social media channels. It's like, it is a lot. There's a reason so many people burn out in this job before they get to the point where they're making enough money to hire people that are trustworthy and good at their job. I could hire people, but they would not be, it wouldn't be enough money for them to be like trustworthy, responsible people. Do you know what I mean? All right. So, and now my game froze. What's the name of my title? Finding the Fun in Star Citizen? Is that the name of my title? Oh my God. Tried to play the game. My bad. Submit. What did I do? I went to the ASOP terminal and I tried to call a ship. Man, what a POS I am. Breaking the game like that. Yeah. Max, not a joke. Factual. Factual accounting of what just happened. Okay. So, we'll just wait for this to bring us back in. Seems you always get the worst of it. And no, I am portraying a basic example of this game. Like, I don't think my system is any more awkward or any more glitchy than anyone else's. You know what I mean? Now, here's what I want to do. I have heard there is a way to speed up some of these contracts. All right? Now, we're going to try this. We're going to use an arrow. Okay.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Bite smarter. Don't talk about the streamer servers, all right? You're gonna get me removed from the list.
Goodbye.
Okay. Redbeard knows what I'm doing. Lurch Lord says, it's all my fault. I apologize. I had the first working elevator since the event today. Someone obviously has to pay for it. What? Scarthy, what are you talking about? Server streamers are real. Streamer servers. Servers for streamers. Streamers, streaming services, services streamers. CIG's streamer service. CIG's service streamer service. What do you mean they're not real? Not real. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I totally forgot about tier 0 inventory. Did you see what I did there? You all saw that, right? I was like, oh, I better get rid of all this stuff. I went back in time, chat. I went back in time to the long, long ago. Whenever we were going to be dangerous and we had to get rid of all of our stuff we didn't want to lose. But not anymore. Doesn't matter. When are they going to get rid of this bullshit anyway? Ender, tell us how you really feel. Was tier 0 inventory meant to be months and months and months? I feel like it's been a lot of months. How many months have we had tier 0 inventory? It's got to be at least 2 now. Right? I don't think I'm making that up. CIG's streamer server service for streaming streamers. Like, don't get me wrong. It is nice to be like, I'm going to have all of the stuff I'm wearing no matter what happens to me. It is nice knowing that. But to be frank, the amount of times you randomly die in this game is way lower than it used to be. Like, I haven't randomly died other than Arena Commander yesterday playing chess. Okay, man, wait a minute. Maybe we still do randomly die. Okay, never mind.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
Did we all see my video yesterday called Chess Illegal Move? The worst chess move in history. I really want to keep posting that video until it goes viral with chess people. Because you guys know that, like, there's a lot of people that stream chess. Like, chess on Twitch is kind of popular. I would love my video to make it to that side of Twitch and TikTok. I just need to keep posting it. It did okay yesterday, but, like, it didn't go... you know, didn't go to where I want it to. All right, now let's talk about this. So apparently there is a way to quickly and easily do these particular missions that are the 127,000 payout large cargo retrieval missions. Apparently, there's a way you can do this quickly. And the way you do it is by flying in your ship, getting close to the ship you're supposed to save, then ejecting yourself, and then going, like, floating into the ship, launching all the ship's chaff and noise, and boosting away. So we're gonna try this. The reason this works is that the AI in the ships don't detect you as a human floating around. They only detect your ship. And because I can steal this ship and fly it myself, I don't need my ship. Here we go. We just ejected. My ship exploded. And I am floating towards my target ship. Now, the more we do this, the better we're going to get at being as close as possible. Now, I was afraid if I got too close, it might cause this ship to get shot by the enemy that are around me. So I ended up landing about 300 meters away from the ship. So we're floating in. We're going to get inside, get to the cockpit, launch all the countermeasures, and get away as fast as possible. Now, Pinecone is right. I'm pretty sure that the elevator will be faster. I wish the tractor beam still sped you up in 0G. It does not. The speed you move with your ships, like with your body thrusters, is the exact same speed. You don't move any faster with the tractor beam, sadly. You used to move faster. Now, I think they're going to start shooting as soon as I get on board. I believe. Okay, we're going up right now. Okay, we're not getting shot yet. I believe we're getting shot right now. Yep, I can hear the shots coming in.
Fleet Commander 42 has subbed for
Yeah! Yeah! I'm in the ship. I have all the cargo. Now we'll just go deliver it. Dude, that was amazing. Shout out Fleet Commander. Tier 2, 7 months. Thanks, dude. Thank you. That was awesome. I could definitely do this a bunch of times in a row to complete all of these cargo missions. Hell yeah. This is way better than showing up and the elevator is broken. Or painstakingly moving boxes just to find out that you can't deliver them because the other elevator is broken. This is way better. Way better. Now, obviously, CIG doesn't want us to be able to just jump into the ship like I did. They want us to fight the NPCs. But look, I want the game to work better. You know what I mean? So, whatever. I'm gonna do whatever the hell actually works. Oh, the nose-heavy C2 strikes again. But we got it. And we have all that tasty cargo inside. Right? Right there. Hell yeah. Let's go offload it and finish this mission. This will be the fastest mission I have done for the new Save Stanton event. Oh, wow. I'm almost destroying my ship because the box was clipping into the ship. That was some classic Star Citizen nonsense right there. Absolute classic. Love it. Not. Isaac on TikTok says, "You're echoing." Actually, Isaac, I'm not. You're echoing. 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 Close your tabs. Refresh your browser. Watch on Twitch. It's better. Double the video and double the audio quality. Plus, you get the whole screen. Who is that? Everybody, say hello to Fireball. Sneaking up on me to help out. What a bro. Thank you, man. Scarthy says something people are doing right now is having a bunch of friends grab the large halls and loading 4 or 5 of them simultaneously on a C2 to insta-complete the tier rewards for each individual in the group. I don't think I understand what you're saying exactly. Grabbing the large hall missions? Oh, I see what you mean. Not sharing. So like 4 people all grab the large hall mission. And then we go in one ship to grab all 4 of those and then turn them in? No, I'm not understanding it. Take the mission, take the cargo, then abandon the mission. But you still need a mission though. I don't, like, you need to turn the cargo in. I'm still not understanding. I'm all for us cheesing the absolute shit out of these missions. You know why? Because these missions, or rather, the non-functionality, how me say this? This mission event in Star Citizen, Save Stanton, because of the elevator problems and all the broken ships everywhere, it is so tedious and broken that you should do anything you can to get these done and get those paint jobs, weapon skins, and outfits. Cheese the hell out of all of these things. I'm so mad, I can't even call the event the correct name. It is so insulting that they gave us this event with such broken systems around it. Put a big middle finger up to CIG and find a way to cheese these missions and cheat them and do whatever you need to do to get that free stuff. Because if the game actually worked, we wouldn't need to do this and we could have fun. But it doesn't work. And you want that free stuff. So do whatever you got to do, man. Usually I'm not about this. I'm usually not about this life. I'm usually like, hey, let's play the game the way they want us to. Let's have fun, but fuck that. Completely forget that. Find a way to cheat the system, get all the rewards. Happy race for Stanton. Playing this game is doing something to me. Who agrees with me? Who feels me on this? Thank you very much, Llama and Fireball, for moving some more boxes while I got on my soapbox. I don't like posting negative clips about this game, but I'm really feeling like posting that clip tonight. I mean, literally no one is disagreeing with me right now. We have well over 100 and probably 150 something viewers across our platforms. No one's disagreeing with me here. Now, I want to read this message again from Scarthy, clarifying more about how people are doing these missions together. A few people grab large hauls for themselves. Then once the cargo's loaded up, so we have to use the elevators, they abandon the mission and load everything on one C2. One person in the group grabs the mission to turn in any amount of SCU. Okay, so that's the mining one. Oh, hold on. One person in the group grabs the mission to turn in the minables and delivers the cargo to complete all of the tiers instantly. Oh, okay. So now I understand how people are doing it. We still need to use the broken, glitch-tastic freight elevators. But in a world where you find a location where the elevators are working, 4 to 5 people all grab the large contract for the big amount of gear, the big amount of stuff. One person puts it all on their ship, everyone abandons, then the one person takes the mineable delivery mission. the one where you can deliver the mission no matter how you get the cargo, then that one person turns in 4 mission amounts. Okay, now I get it. Now I understand. So each person gets it once. So you need to have like 4 people that are willing to take turns on this. Got it. Okay. I understand now. I didn't understand, but now I do. Even better in a Polaris, says more caffeine. Oh, damn. Did they fix elevators when delivering? Yes, apparently, Esteban. I haven't tried it yet, but people are telling me in the chat that today's update is allowing us to put multiple layers into the elevators. Kaiser says, I'm about to get the Hull C. What do you think? Don't do it. The Hull C is one of the most critically glitched out ships in this game. Unless you're thinking of the future, you know? If you're okay with spending that money to buy the C2... Wait. My brain just shut down. I'm thinking of the Hull C. Yes. The Hull C is so glitched out, man. Buy it if you have dreams of using it in this game in the future. Do not buy it if you're hoping to use it right now. That ship has never worked right. Even in the few moments where it did work right, it was quickly broken.
$311. Beautiful disaster.
Everybody. Thank you, TTS Bot. We are going to play the band 311. Ether Fox, thank you so much, dude, for dropping a $20 dono to get me to play 311 Beautiful Disaster. I need to eat this burrito first. Hold on. Let me just shove this burrito directly into my face. Aha, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to consume some food. So yeah, now we're gonna go play 311. All right, let's do that. I will also utilize the incredible mouse jiggler that was a gift from Ether Fox right there. Now it's spinning below, keeping the mouse moving just a little bit so we don't get timed out while I am playing the drums. Exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to get a link for that. Llama says, still can't believe 311 is a Nebraska band. Hey, I'm pretty sure 311 played the Warped Tour show in Long Beach over the weekend. I think they played on Sunday. My friends in the Interrupters also played, and they had a really good slot. They were like 4th before, like, they were like 4th to the end. They had a really good slot. That band's gotten so good over the years. I still can't believe I played with them at Bottom of the Hill in San Francisco back in 2016. In a room like double the size of my studio. Maybe 3 times the size of my studio. All right, Beautiful Disaster 311. Let's do it. It's for Ether Fox. Here we go. If you want your song, exclamation donation. Now, the drummer on this track is named Chad Sexton. He is an incredible drummer that is very, very proficient. Like, we're talking like excellent rudimentary drumming, and also very hip hop influence, very tight. I am not a 311 super fan, so I'm definitely gonna mess up some of his parts, but I will do my absolute best Here we go. 311, Beautiful Disaster. Thank you again, Ether Fox, for this song donation. Request. Ah, damn! All those fills, man! And the hi-hat keeps changing. Yeah, man. That entire song is such a masterclass in tasteful drumming, especially in that like vivisection of funk drumming and hip hop drumming. Like all the cool stuff that drummers like John Otto were doing in Limp Bizkit and WUV in POD. Like you can hear the Dave Gibraldi influence by like Tower of Power, and you can hear the Jabo and Clyde from James Brown. Like every moment of that song is just full of nuance. The drum beat is never the same for any entire section. every verse has like 2 or 3 variations. The hi-hat alone is a masterclass. Like at one point it's like, and another point it's like it's all over the place. Like I would need to listen to that song like every day or chart the whole thing out. And it's such a famous song that there are definitely full-on charts for Beautiful Disaster out there on the internet. So if you want to learn that song and you want to do it right, spend some time looking online for PDFs of all the notes, because it's definitely online. It's definitely all there. And anyone that learns that song exactly as it was played on the record is a badass. Absolutely. Thank you very much for that request, Ether Fox, and thank you, was it Muff Mob for the 2-month resub that came in while I was super focused on not losing my connection of those tight notes during that track. I want to change the focus. I feel like the camera is a bit out today. That looks a little better now. I think we're a little more in focus now. Sometimes I have to manually adjust this one. I find that when you're using the Sony camera with the kit lens and you put the kit lens on manual zoom, it doesn't keep the same zoom when it turns on and off, since it's a automated like electric lens, you know? So even when I get it just right, it'll sometimes be wrong. So I'll have to like physically, what I'll do, you guys are gonna laugh at me. The way that I double check this camera's focus is I literally hold this book here and I lean forward and adjust the lens while I look at my preview monitor to my left. And I have to do that pretty much every day. But today I didn't do it because, well, I was too busy trying to get that Elgato Facecam 4K video up on all my platforms. It is currently on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. Can you guys do me a favor? Anyone who's able to, can you go on TikTok and see if my Facecam 4K video has posted yet? Because it was getting stuck behind some kind of moderation. It just said video under review, and I'm like, under review for what? What am I doing? What am I breaking? What kind of terms of service am I not following? I've disclosed that it's a sponsored video, and still. Oh, they posted it. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Rafai. Thank you, Rafai, for letting me know. I had a lot of anxiety because it took like an hour for that to go live. So thank you, dude. Thank you. Anytime I go off on a tangent about drum specifics or camera specifics, you know, the stuff I'm passionate about, please don't be afraid to give me follow-up questions, because I need you to know this. I need you to know this with every fiber of my being today. Let me come in close. I don't care at all about Star Citizen right now. I don't care at all about it. You know why? The devs don't care about me today. They don't care about you today. I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to be with all of you, but they're making it really, really hard with this awful, awful event with broken systems. Okay. With that, let's go play some more Star Citizen. Can't get more real than that. Not at all. I keep it real for you, okay? I really do. I really try. Can you tell? Is it noticeable? It's like I don't want to be some kind of jerk who's just like crapping on the game all the time, but when it's really bad, I am going to be straight up with you about it. You know? This is why I don't understand why these like big YouTubers who don't make content about this game very often can make a video where they're going to be so negative and the video goes so viral. Like, do people do any research on the people they watch videos for? Like, if someone makes a video that's like, this game sucks, here's why, and then I go to their page and there's like no other videos about that game, what do they know? No one does that research? Where if you go to my page, you're going to see years of content about this game. Where I say it's good, where I say it's bad, where I say it's in between. Like, yeah. Okay. I'll hop off my soapbox now and we'll just deal with it, I guess. So we need to eat. My dude's hungry. This is the second piece of food I've eaten. My character is not getting any more nourishment. I'm still at 70%. Yeah, the hunger meter... are my burritos no good? Some burritos are bugged. Of course they are. Empty calories, am I right? This is why diet's so important, kids. Bro, is more caffeine wearing the new armor? I think this might be one of the new armor sets. I think it is. Chat? Thoughts? Counterfeit burritos! Man, that Skeletor is like so good. Now, this is not the event armor that the #1 slot will get. This is one of the armors. Did that burrito work? Hold on. Okay, that burrito did work a bit. I guess we have to go buy more burritos. Let's go buy more burritos. How many of my viewers like the anime called Dan the Dan? New season on Netflix, slowly giving us episode week by week. On Thursdays is when the episodes come out. I've been really enjoying it. I kind of low-key want to start reading the manga so I can know what happens faster. I think what I like about it is that it's weird and cool in an adult way that isn't too aggressive. And I feel that, like, I feel they do a good job with, like, all the tones of it. You know how some animes go from, like, really cutesy to, like, kind of sexual in, like, a weird, too fast way? I think they do a good job with this. Like, it doesn't have that traditional, like, fan service. You know, like, I love Neon Genesis Evangelion. I mean, it's one of my favorites of all time. But that definitely has some really obvious fan service moments. When I'm watching Dan the Dan, I feel like it's more cohesive because I think it's made with a little bit more of a mature tone to start with, you know? So it's less startling when those moments happen. I also like the characters. I think they're cool. I won't spoil it for you, but the characters are cool, and it's weird in a fun way. the theme song is also phenomenal. It might be one of the most interesting theme songs to a modern anime. Can I play it for you? Hold on. Can I play you the theme song? Because it's really cool. Check out the theme song to this track, or to the show. Like, this is an anime theme song. Very different. It bops. I also like the way they say the name of the anime in the song in rhythm that is the overall rhythm of the song. That's very unique. And it's really musical. You know? Incredibly.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And the song is called Creepy Nuts. Can't make that up. Yeah, the song is so good. They changed the theme song for season 2, and the season 2 song is still pretty good. I don't think it's as good as season 1. It's still good. They still found a way to put the name of the song in it, but I don't think it's going to make as many playlists. I don't think it's going to be as memorable, like in the history of shows, as season 1 is. So, there you go. There's a bit of anime talk for you, for those of you who are interested in that conversation.
Welcome to the ASOP.
In7 says Creepy Nuts is the artist. Oh, really? I thought that was the song title.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Oh, okay. I guess what Otonoke is the name of the song. Thanks for helping me out there. Appreciate that, man.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm worried about what I'm going to see when I go to my hangar. I'm worried that when I go to my hangar, we're going to see a C2 on top of an arrow. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. A C2 on top of an arrow underneath the C2. That's my bet. Machete Mike says, check out the anime Beck. Oh, I don't know that one. What did I say, chat? What did I say was going to happen? Let's talk about how bullshit this is. So, I specifically called a small ship, hoping it would spawn my own small hangar, but no, it didn't. That's not my big ship. That's the stolen ship that I brought here. Now, what should happen in the game engine when you walk away from an instanced pad? When you, the player, spawn an instance pad, not your home base, and then you leave that hangar, the game should go and just eat it. Yum, 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 eat it up, delete all the data. That's what is supposed to happen. So I called a small ship specifically so I would get a small landing pad, i.e. a pad that wouldn't be able to fit this big AI C2 ship. But nope, that didn't happen. It just spawn that little one on top of this large pad. So, awesome. Great. Wonderful. Thank you, game.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And I can't store that ship.
Your vehicle.
Like, I literally cannot store that ship because it's not my ship. Another example as to how this event is completely borked in every way possible. If the devs design a mission where you steal a ship and you're allowed to steal it and use it to deliver cargo, they need to have a plan for how to get rid of that asset. Because no one's going to just fly that ship and keep using it. They need a plan for this. They didn't plan for this. They did not plan for this at all. Now, back when we used to be able to have our own physicalized landing pads, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because landing pad life, land on pad, get stuff off ship, move ship over, and then just self-destruct, right? But it's not that simple because I'm inside a personalized hangar. And part of me is like, what if I hit self-destruct in the hangar? What if I get a crime stat for that? What if I don't get out in time? Like, again, they did such a shitty job planning every element of this update. I'm not trying to get mad. Can you guys out there, can you like see how conflicted I am about this entire event? I am not trying to be some whiny baby about all this stuff. I'm really not. But if you don't understand this game, you might think I'm just being some whiny baby influencer trying to get clicks or jumping on a bandwagon of negativity. And that is not what I'm trying to do here at all. Hey!
CC Graybush 73 dropped 5.
Everybody, look at this. Gray coming in with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I think you really get it. I think you understand how conflicted people like me are whose job and livelihood are tied up in this video game. So thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
DePoets in the chat, I need to talk about this. I made this joke during a brand meeting, and the people who run the brand didn't get it, and a very funny situation fell out after that. I'm not going to tell you the details. I'm not going to tell you what brand I was talking with, but there was a bunch of people and someone said something to the effect of, Jonathan's a scary zombie. Someone said that. So I said, I like turtles. And then one of the people in the company like DM'd me a bunch of Ninja Turtle stuff. I mean, I do like turtles. But that's not what I was saying in the meeting. For those of you in the chat who need context on this, hold on. We need to go to the tape. We need to go to the tape for those of you who need context.
Back here.
I have an 18-second clip for you. Here we go. For a bit of context.
Back here live at the Waterfront Village with my friend, the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right. You're great, zombie. And good times here at the Waterfront Village. Open for the next 11 days.
That clip will never not be funny. Facts.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, man. All right. Let's try this again. Will my arrow show up with that random AI C2 on top of it? I sure hope not. If it does, I'm gonna freak out. Holy fucking, just fall in the pit. Just fall in the pit and die. Fall in the pit and die. What are they doing with this event? What are they doing with this game? I'm so... Ugh. I'm really not trying to make more out of these events, but I don't know what to tell you. Almost every way to complete this new Star Citizen event is broken, or a system connected to that mission is broken. All of it. For how many years do I have to give a shit about the workarounds for this game? How many years? I thought 4 was enough. Let's go into the chat here. Let's go into the chat. I want to talk to first-time chatter Gar Bard. Says, you're not supposed to take the ship. If you're not supposed to take the ship, then why is that a frickin' feature of the mission? Did you read the patch notes? That's part of the mission. If you want to steal the ship, you can steal the ship. The problem is, how do you get rid of the stolen ship after you steal it? It should get eaten up by the station when it goes below in the hangar, and it's not. That's why I'm getting pissed about that moment. Yesterday, I said, and I quote, I'm not going to get mad about Star Citizen anymore. Well, what do you want from me?
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals. Start with
Please contact the front desk.
It's never been easier, thanks to the advanced...
Kay on TikTok, why are you talking about Voice Meter? I used to use that program in 2019 when I began my streaming journey. And, you know, it is a free solution to add a bunch of audio channels into one system. It can be useful, but it's also incredibly unreliable. And on most systems, very glitchy. I don't advise using Voice Meter for anything you would call professional. But then again, it might be fine on your system. So your results may vary. You know what I mean? It's free, so
To the ASOP
can't get mad about a free thing that doesn't work, I suppose. Everybody, let's give it up for J Cloud leaving TikTok to watch on Twitch. You are the first conversion of the day that I know of. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. It's just better on Twitch, you know? Better quality. Can't you see the quality? I bet you can.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
JT says, make me a dev and I'll fix everything. All right, JT. CIG is probably hiring. Good luck. Georgia, see you later. I'm so sorry you had to watch my show when I was getting mad about stuff you don't really know much about. I got caught up looking at chat. Hold on. Now, that's the ship I wanted to fly all along. Thank you. Kamenia says, Ender, do you play other games, not streaming? Do you like story mode games? Oh, okay, the games I am really enjoying right now are Dune Awakening. I'm still enjoying Dune. I've been taking my time with Dune, so I am nowhere near the end game content yet, ergo it's still fun. I have been playing The Binding of Isaac for years. I have over 500 hours in The Binding of Isaac. My wife and I play the game almost daily, maybe like every 2 days we play a couple rounds together. We are trying to unlock everything in that game. I still love playing Risk of Rain 2. That game is a masterpiece. So fun. I like roguelike games a lot because you can play them over and over again and have a different experience each time. I recently played The Last of Us for the first time. I never completed that game, and I am now in the beginning stages of Last of Us Part 2. Really enjoying that game. These are all games I play in my free time, which is not that much, but usually late at night in my living room on my completely different setup that does not look like this. My living room setup is super simple. I just have one keyboard, one mouse, that's it. This is the, you know, it's totally different in this room. And I have a hard time, like, just playing games in this room for fun because I have so much of my, like, work streaming life wrapped up in here, you know? I feel like I have to be making videos when I'm in here. Like, if I'm playing a game in this room, my mind is like, you should be making a video about this. And I'm like, shut up, brain. Let me just play a game and have fun. You know? Oh, J Cloud, I like the Jedi games too. I have played those. I haven't played through all of them, but I've played quite a bit of both of those Star Wars games. All right, we are now going to do the only mission that I have even remotely enjoyed in this event, all about moving cargo, the Save Stanton mission. It is this. You got to go into your offers, go to your resource drive, and you got to find the one that costs 127K. We don't have it right now. We got to wait. We got to do a couple jumps and wait for it to come back. Yeah, Cyberpunk is a game I would love to play more of. I streamed it when it was brand new. And I played it a little bit after the fact, but not much. I see some chatter about the Wicklow stuff. Okay, so the Wicklow missions, as far as I'm concerned, I don't want to do any fetch quests in this game. until I know that the things I earn, I'm gonna keep. There's still a chance that the ships we earn through the Wicklow fetch quests won't stay on your account when we get the next big patch. You know what I mean? I mean, we might keep it. We also might not. So I kind of don't want to go on those fetch quests until the game is version 1.0 done, you know? All right, so we still don't have the mission I want. So let's do a little bounty hunter mission. Let's do this. Track down Pravet Tuller. Okay. Pravet Tuller. The Hammer Toe says, I just set up my dual VKB gladiators per your recommendation. Ender, these are next level. Dude, I'm really happy that you like the joysticks. Star Citizen is a game that is often challenging to love, but I always have fun flying my ships because of the 6 degrees of analog freedom and the rudder pedals that I use for roll. Any way that you can find some joy and find some fun in this game is helpful, you know? If there was another game in the world that allowed me to like fly ships like this and do missions that wasn't Elite Dangerous and had an audience, I'd be playing it. But that game doesn't exist. Is your name Shoe with a 5? Do you have an Omni throttle? I do. Made a video about that yesterday. Actually, I made a clip. I didn't post it yet. Omni throttle is great. It makes your left hand feel more like a throttle, but with all of the motion of a joystick because it's an angled adapter. And you can add it to any VKB sticks, making it a really easy add-on purchase. But it does sit a bit high on the desk. So for me, the ergonomics don't work on a desktop surface. I would only be comfortable using them on desk mounts. So that's my advice. Use desk mounts for it. Here, you know what, dude? Because you're considering getting it, I'm going to even go further with this little moment between you and me. I'm going to put one on my desk so you can see what I'm talking about. Because any excuse to not play Star Citizen today, I'm taking it. So here it is. This is the VKB Gladiator with the Omni Grip attachment in there. I'm going to put it on my desk right next to a regular VKB Gladiator. And then we're going to use my little iPhone camera that's running an NDI wireless system. So let me get that. Here we go. Let's switch to it in 3, 2, 1. Switch. Boom. Say hi to yourself, chat. TikTok chat. Twitch chat. YouTube chat. There you go. Here are the two different joysticks side by side. If you look, you can see the point of where you grip is a little bit lower on that one compared to where you grip right here on this one. You got an ad? Someone in chat asked question. Streamer goes, sure, I'll answer it for you. Viewer asks question gets ad. Guess you should subscribe for 0 ads. So we'll just sit here and wait. Chat, talk to yourself in the meantime. So how is everyone? Read any good books lately? A peanut is neither a pea nor a nut. What? DePoets has gifted a sub to Shoe.
Gifted a sub to 5ho.
5ho! TikTok, you got to come to Twitch. I'm sorry, all right? I'm afraid of what you're going to say in the chat. I'm so sorry. So, there you are. Everybody, let's give it up for DePoets gifting a sub to our newest friend, 5ho. Now, we're going to do a little bit of joystick stuff here. A little bit of joystick stuff, okay? I want you to look at the ergonomics for my arm right here, okay? This is incredibly comfortable for me. My elbow is sitting kind of a little bit lower on my armrest of my chair, but this is really comfortable. I can play for hours and hours like this. Now look what happens when I put the Omni Grip in the same spot. Look how much my wrist is bending here. Now look at that twist forward. That is the part that's not comfortable because my elbow actually goes up like this. This is why I'm not comfortable using it on a desk. If it's down here, it's much more comfortable. This is significantly better, but not up here on the desk. That's why I don't use these. I think you need desk mounts to use this product. I feel the same way about the throttle that our friend DePoets uses. This hunka called the VKB Space Throttle Grip. It suffers from the same exact problem for me. Watch this. Do you see my whole arm lifting up to twist? Maybe it's fine if you only play for like an hour or something or less, but if you're playing this game for long amounts of time, I think this is way too tall to use on your desk. So if you put it down here, it's a little bit more comfortable. I would say angled forward. If you angle this thing forward, you could make it work down there, but probably not up on a desk. That's why I prefer to use straight joysticks and not any of the angled joysticks when they are on my desk. There you go. Comments, questions, put them in the chat. Now, let me put all these joysticks away. That's maybe a clip for later. We'll see. Oh. Also, I need to talk about this again. My Star Trek Next Generation fans, look what I got from Fuzzy Melons, one of our longest running viewers, supporters, friends. I got a set of 4 of these from Fuzzy. So the next time we have an Earl Grey tea hot, look at this thing closer. Make it so, number one. They're from Bodum. The bottom of the glass says Bodum. They did a run of these. And I don't know where Fuzzy found these. They came in a box wrapped in like bubble wrap. So definitely these were made by Bodum, did a run of these, but it didn't come in the manufacturer's box. So I can't tell you any more details than the fact that they're little beakers with a plastic clip that, and they spin. Like they spin around that little point right there. So here we are. All I need is a replicator now. Pretty cool, right? Very cool. Let's see if the mission that I wanted to get is ready. I showed those things off months ago on the channel and on the Discord. Excuse me, oh my God. And on the Discord. And the comedy is I could have bought them for myself, but I'm not very good at like spending money on me, you know? I'm really good at spending money on the channel. Like anything I use for the stream. Or anything I use for my music. Or buying people gifts. But I'm really bad at buying something for me. To give me a little bit of serotonin. A little bit of joy. You know? Of course, we're getting shot. Why wouldn't we be getting shot?
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing. The amount of F's that I give about this game right now is so low. Like, so low. You all need to, like, know that, feel that, believe that. I just don't care about anything in this game right now. Nothing. Nothing. Because I don't think the game deserves me caring about anything. Do you know what I mean? When the game works, well, I work to make it a good experience. For me and for you. But when the game doesn't work well, I just don't care. Who feels a similar way? I'm quite curious to know. Time to activate my auto run key. Let me show you how I do that. I hold the W and I put this little weight on top of the W key and then I hit shift. And now we're running. Hands-free. Dead Reckon on TikTok says chair mounts are the way to go. So for some people, chair mounts are great. I think especially people that are not streamer broadcasters or streamer broadcasters who are less insane about their distance to camera or their distance to mic. Because whenever you use desk mounts, you're going to push the chair back a little bit, changing the distance to your main camera and the distance to your microphone. Years ago, I used to use my own mounts that I built underneath my desk. But I had to have different scenes that put me in different spots because I have many cameras here. And a lot of them rely on me being in the same spot in the chair. And desk mounts would change the distance I am to my desk. So like this camera wouldn't be lined up. It'd be like over here, you know? And the microphone wouldn't be where it's supposed to be either. So there's a lot of reasons that I do not use desk mounts and prefer to have everything bolted or taped down to my desk. My VKB gunfighters are screwed in right to the desk. I have some double side gaff tape underneath all my stream decks and underneath my VKB accessories over here on the left. All of these guys, they're taped down so they won't go anywhere either. I love this. Valens on YouTube says, my auto run is a bunch of pennies taped to the end of a plastic fork. Dude, Valens, if you could join my Discord and share a picture of that in our battle stations category, that would be sweet. Link in bio. I want to see that jank.
B20 has subbed for 3 months.
Just let her rip, am I right? B20. Thank you for 3 months on the channel. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Did you know that they filmed that specifically for Home Alone? That's a fake movie made for Home Alone called, oh my God, what's it called? It has a great name. And there's more footage too. If you really search for it online, you can find the rest of it. There's a little bit more they filmed. Angels with filthy souls, thank you. I knew our friend Five Ho would know. Is this the new camera? Asks Omeyer. No. No. This is the Elgato Facecam 4K. The highest quality webcam Elgato's ever made. Came out today. I'm getting shot. Hold on. Sponsor shout out later. Let me do some work. Hold on. Okay, yes. The camera came out today. It is $199.99. It uses removable filters. I have a whole TikTok video all about it. Please go watch it. The video is also on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter. You can do exclamation Facecam 4K in the Twitch chat if you want a link for it. And yeah. There you go. Elgato is one of my listed sponsors. This is my second year as an official Elgato partner. That means when you buy stuff from my links with them, I make some money. Same thing with G Fuel. Elgato and G Fuel are my only two paid sponsorships I have. That's it. It's just you subscribing on Twitch, donating on Twitch, the few of you on the Patreon, Elgato and G Fuel. Those are the people and companies that help keep me on this channel. And then I have a couple other affiliate programs where I make some money when you buy, like Delta Hubs wrist rests, all of my Amazon affiliate links. That's in my exclamation kit page. Also available in my bio. Companies I do not make money on are VKB. I make zero money on VKB stuff. I have never made a dime from them. And they have publicly stated that they do not pay anyone. And they tell me that every time I try to renegotiate. Way to be on top of it, buddy. AMD has done promotions with me. Contract by contract basis, but they are not a steady situation, Exhibit. I love working with AMD. And the things I've been able to do with them have been incredibly cool. Like, I got to be in a commercial about 3 years ago. Did you guys see it? Exclamation AMD. It was a real televised commercial. Features me in the first 4 seconds. Still the only, like, credit I have in the, like, actual film industry. Do you know? O'Mayer says, when I get my VKBs, I'll hit you up with the donation. That's very nice of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know if... I'm not a member of the Screen Actors Guild. I am not. I am not that pro yet. That's something I would like to do. Ooh, look at this cool white multi-tool. Oh, okay. All right. Hell yeah. Notice I could not split items in the new inventory. The new inventory allows no splitting. You must go to the old inventory to right-click and split stacks of stuff. Once again, we can't just have one system. We have to have multiple systems always intertwined with each other. Speaking of the inventory, if you hit I one time, you get this view. If you hold I, you get this view. Now you can also change that in the bindings menu. I made mine tab. I would much rather hit tab to do this than to have to reach all the way up here and hit the I button, because all of my buttons for gaming are on this side of my keyboard. Make that change. I think it's a good change. Oh, Chaos Gremlin. That was you over on YouTube. Valens. Okay, awesome. Let me go check out your janky auto run. I can't wait to see it. Angry Canadian Guy. Look at this.
Angry Canadian Guy 007 gifted a sub.
Thank you for gifting a sub, Angry Canadian Guy. That's real cool of you. I love how you are not subscribed, but you gifted a subscription. That's pretty interesting. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Are these baddies? They look like baddies. I'm just gonna run away. They all look... Oh my god, they shot a cow. You dudes shot a cow? What an asshole. Come on. These AI, no respect. Time to activate my auto run key once again, which, if you didn't see, is a weight that I put on top of the W key in a very Indiana Jones style way. That max lift be wiggling. I mean, yep, facts. Shu says, it's my first time here. I get your clips on Insta, but never get a chance to see you online. All right, so our new friend Shu. Is my stream as good as you thought it would be from watching my Instagram clips, or is it better? Don't lie to me. You tell me the truth. I'll know if you're lying. They say, I mean, you literally saved me roughly $90 on the Omni throttle. I mean, yeah, man, if you don't want to use desk mounts, it's probably not the right choice for you. But then again, everyone's arms and ergonomics are different. You know what I mean? This is what I have found to be the most ergonomic setup for playing Star Citizen. For me. And I've been playing with this setup for almost 3 full years now. 2 years at this studio and about another year at my old studio. Center mount joystick, split keyboard, large, hard plastic mouse pad, slightly angled left-hand grip for added ergonomics because I want this to be the primary position. I designed it so this would be the most ergonomic thing. Left hand on keyboard, right hand on mouse. I just bend in a little bit to grab the middle joystick, and this one is at a little bit of an angle. I think I adjusted and acclimated to this angled left hand within 1 to 2 days. And I've been playing this way 6 hours a day, 5 days a week for almost 3 years. I think 3.5 now. So I think I can vouch for my setup. Exclamation desk if you want to watch a YouTube video that goes into more detail. And as always, you can ask a question in the chat and I'll talk about it. Because this game sucks today. And whatever I can do to not play the game, I'm into. Oh, I like this in the chat. Good setup. I use a granite slab for my mouse pad. Dude, what kind of desk do you have that can hold up a granite slab? Your desk is definitely not IKEA. Shu, talking about keeping my wrist cool. Oh, you're talking about this guy? It does raise up my wrist a bit, and there are air holes in my Delta Hub wrist rest. Is that what you mean? No, we're talking about the granite slab. Yeah, of course. The dude who has a granite slab mouse pad has a custom-built stainless steel desk. Bro, who are you? Can you post some pictures in my Discord? We have a channel called Battle Stations, and we're going to go there right now to look at a really janky mouse auto run thing. So I want to see your granite mouse pad stainless steel desk. Everybody, wait till you see the auto run key that the Mad Dabbler uses. This is pure comedy. look at this. Bro, we use the same Corsair keys. We use the same Corsair WASD keys, but I don't have a slick setup like that. Chat says, don't hate the game. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Does anyone out there have a jankier auto run than this? Please tell me about it. Oh man, that rules. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Also, as long as we're talking about that, we also need to show off something that Moist Pinecone is working on. Something Moist Pinecone's working on for us. It is a legit statue of me. Hold on. Here it is. This is a legit statue of me. This was also on the Discord today. I mean, Pinecone, you're crushing it, dude. Thank you. For real. Amazing, right? Yeah. That's the rough draft. That's the rough draft, I believe. We'll see where it goes. So, let's see if we can get out of here without getting too destroyed, because the base does want to murder me here.
Landing gear raised.
There we go. Nice. Now, let's see if we can get another one of those $127,000 missions. The only missions that I've had any fun doing in this new event. Nope. Still waiting for it to come back. Maybe if I go to, like... No. We're already at Hurston. Canadian guy says, do you play with cinematic graphics on? I mean, I have all the graphics to the max with photo mode clouds turned on. I do use the photo mode clouds. They really get rid of that moving texture thing. In my experience, any cloud setting that's not photo mode gives you that grainy stuff in the background. Photo mode does not. I do lose quite a few frames, but I'm still rocking like 81 frames right now, 75 frames. If I turn photo mode clouds off, we go up into the like 100 early areas. But I'd rather have a good look. As long as I'm above 60 FPS, most times I am happy. And I want the most pleasing visuals for you as an audience member. You know? Oh, you know what, everybody? I need to get my lunch out of the fridge. Can I get my lunch out of the fridge? And then I'll come back and I'll have lunch with you and then we'll play some more. I'm going to flash the cameras around the room. If you see anything in the place that you are curious about, put it in the chat. All right? Be back in 150 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Question in the chat says, what is the self-destruct red button on the desk? It is exactly what you think it is. It's a button that glows that I have mapped to the delete key. My computer thinks this is a full keyboard that only has one key, delete. And I use it to blow up the ship whenever I want. So, for example, if I open it up like this,
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
and if I hit it again,
Self-destruct canceled.
and that is my self-destruct button right there. Amazing, right? You want one, don't you? Out of stock. Amazon out of stock for years now. Maybe AliExpress? Good luck. This split keyboard, is it good? You know what? The split keyboard? Sorry, man. It's not good. It's great. The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. This is a pre-production model of their new version that has hot swappable key switches in it. The one I'm using right now is using Cherry MX Browns, and the new version, you can put any switch you want in. So I'm a really big fan of this keyboard. I've been using it for about 5 years, and I can speak at length about all of its wonderful qualities. If I pull this part down, you can see that the wrist rest is attached here. I detached this wrist rest. You can decide if you want it or don't want it. You've got these macro keys down the side that you can program to do anything you want. I have them set to be the function row over here because clearly my left hand can't reach F7, 8, 9, 10 without going way over here. So I have those here. And then I make this big button F15, and that's my screenshot button for all games through my graphics card software. You can do exclamation Kinesis in my chat if you want to check it out. The Freestyle Edge RGB. Nice thing about the new version is that they added the lifting and tenting feature into the keyboard. So this one can angle without an added part. This one, the older model, you had to have this thing called the lift kit below it if you wanted to get more of an extreme angle for even more ergonomics. So it's really cool that the new version is hot swappable and they found a way to include the lift kit, which is sweet. Scamzabua. Did I get your name right? They say, love your content. Hey, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Let me get a big old sip of my lunch. King Duck on YouTube says, do you have a Discord? We have everything, King Duck. Exclamation links in the chat. I believe we'll give you all of them, but they're in my bio, you know? I always forget to like drink my shake here. So I have to chug it, otherwise I forget. The question of can I play the game with you and your crew is all a matter of what our vibes are like. Join the Discord, chat with all of us, hang out, and we'll see where it goes. Like every member of our org that I bring on stream, that I play the game with, is someone I met on the channel. And we got to be friends just through that natural system of conversations. So join the Discord and we'll go from there, you know? Okay. Large stolen cargo retrieval. Is this the one? No. That's the wrong mission. Large vessel under attack? Is this the one? Defend the transport ship until they can escape. No, that's not the one. I want the mission where there's the ship that I can steal with all the cargo on it. Recovery. Thank you. Rave Weeb. Thank you. The term recovery is what I was forgetting about. Now, we did one of these, but we're not getting it again. Are we? I can do this one, Apollo. Large vessel under attack. Defend the transport ship. Oh, okay. So I just defend the ship and then I get the cargo. I don't have to actually deliver it. Got it. No box, no elevator, no mess. Probably can't do this one in a broken arrow. You know? Probably should get a different ship. What do we think of this route that the game just gave me? So to go to Hurston, I gotta go all the way to the star, slingshot around the star, then go back to Hurston. Oh, okay. Because that makes sense. This star map is still so bad. Go through the wormhole, come out the other side of the sun. Yeah, dude. Legit. At least you'll be warm. Look at this derelict C2 chilling here at the OM. I don't like discussing the stuff in this game that doesn't exist yet, but a type of mission that I really want CIG to add are passenger, vacation, and taxi missions. I used to love those in Elite Dangerous. They were fun. They were a fun excuse to, like, go on a journey and also make some credits. The only bad thing about the Elite Dangerous passenger missions is you had to, like, always stop and buy fish and other stupid commodities for the annoying passengers. But otherwise, it was pretty fun. And if we ever get those kinds of missions, there'll finally be a reason to own the 890 Jump. And all the other luxury ships, really.
Landing gear deployed.
Boom. Perfect landing. There we go. the arrow.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Lewis in TikTok says, I just upgraded the quantum drive for my Hull C, and now it won't spool at all. Any fix? Yeah. Don't use the Hull C. Ship just sucks, dude. Sorry to be the one to say that to you. We all want it to be good. We all want it to be a good ship. Also, just fly all the ships stock. I know that nickel and diming the shields and weapons and quantum drives can make things better, but they also break stuff all the time. You know? They break things more often than they help fix things. So I would say don't mess with any of the modules on your ships unless you are a very dedicated, seasoned player in this game. Or someone who is ready to go down the rabbit hole of troubleshooting. Because problems are going to happen. And they're going to keep happening. It is the way of the alpha. Good luck. Ooh, Apollo is in a hurricane. Okay. All right. I will join Apollo. They're here. Beautiful. Everybody in the chat, we're going to go hang out with Apollo, and I'm going to pew pew in the turret of the Hurricane, one of my favorite multi-crew ships in the game, and I'm going to show you exactly why I like the Hurricane so much. Now back to those, the jump drive stuff. Make sure you have the module, what is it called? The jump module, the one that goes between, what is it? The jump module goes on top of the quantum drive. It's so you can actually use the pyro gate. Make sure that's on there. But like I said, the Hull C is just a bag of garbage sometimes. Okay, everybody, say hello to Apollo. Right here in one of the best two-player ships in the game. It is called the Hurricane. Now, the Scorpius looks like an X-Wing, so clearly that is a cooler ship for two people. However, getting in and out of the Scorpius is a problem. It is slow, it is annoying, but not in this ship. The pilot gets right in the front, they have their own door, and the gunner has their own door right here in the middle. You just click that little button, seat drops down, your player gets in the seat, it goes right up, and they could take off right now, and I'm already in the ship. Right there. I would still be waiting for the ladder to go down if we were in the Scorpius. But we're not, and I'm in the ship right away, which is phenomenal. The Hurricane. It's probably a better ship for two people. Now, if I want to leave the ship immediately, I can hold exit ship and fall right out the bottom. Like right now. This ship is really good for flying someone to a certain place and dropping them off. Especially if they need to get rid of a crime stat, SPK. Really good ship for that. Again, in the Hurricane, you're probably going to die while you're trying to figure out how to get out of the ship. Or waiting for the animation to finish. Oh, Apollo. Okay, I'm going to join the Discord chat too. All right, hold on. Let me share this. Weapons testing station above Aberdeen. Okay. Yo, Apollo, what's up, dude?
Hey, yeah, I don't have those Hurston missions, so you just tell me where to go.
Oh, okay. All right,
Open
I
the
will.
map and scroll out a bit. You should see the place.
Sure. Oh, also, what's up, Llama? And is that Lightning and more caffeine?
What up? What up?
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
All right, so we're going to Aberdeen, and we're going to. It looks like a little like random spot next to Aberdeen.
Is this the mission? Isn't this another mission?
Hold on, let me look again. It is called. Oh, large vessel under attack, 60K. Go to weapons testing above Aberdeen.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, we will find this.
So we got to
Usually
jump.
it's just a asteroid thing or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's an asteroid belt around Aberdeen.
Did you do the starter mission for Arcope? I think you didn't.
I don't think I've done any other starter mission. I think I only have Hurston.
Okay.
My goal was to like finish Hurston first.
Yeah, you know, I
Isn't
don't
that
care about
everybody's
this
goal?
thing, and I just need to find out where we need to jump.
Okay, so let me. Oh, my dude blacked out. I was gonna shoot in the direction, but then I blacked out.
Shit. Okay.
Hold on. I'm coming to you now. Okay. So we have to go. Oh my god, why is this so squirrely? Hold on, I gotta slow this down. How do I slow this thing down? It's like insanely fast.
I think it's the
Oh, there we
same
go.
thing you have. Yeah.
The head look was clicked on. All right, if you let me shoot the gun, I can shoot I can shoot in the direction, and then you can like see if there's a marker out there. That is
Right in the front.
That is 476 kilometers that way. Do you have any kind of marker out there?
No. Wait a minute.
We can swap, and I could drive.
Yeah, let's swap.
Yeah. Let's come to a stop. Let me know when you're stopped.
We're stopped.
Cool.
I was gonna say I'm also about to pull up, so if you just want to follow me in, that would work too.
Oh, you can go there. Did you take the mission? I'm just following
I did.
you then. Okay, that sounds good.
Oh, okay. I'll get back in.
Oh,
Good example of showing how easy it is to get in and out of this ship, though, which is great.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh,
Way easier than the Scorpius.
Oh, interesting. There's a storage button down here as well that I'm clicking accidentally, and they added that. So it looks like if I click to the right, I can get in the ship, but if I click in the middle front, it opens up a mysterious hidden storage option.
interesting.
Yeah, that is weird. I mean, it's an old ship, and whenever they add stuff to old ships, it's sometimes a little bit more awkward.
Yeah, it's still my favorite two-person fighter. So.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful
it's
ship.
great
Yeah.
ship. All right, so we got, what is that, a Sentinel or some other kind of Vanguard?
Yeah, we're going in hot.
Okay,
Get ready.
I'm ready.
Mayday, mayday, outlaws are
Mayday!
attacking my ship!
Mayday!
Hey, Ender,
Yeah,
keep the pressure on.
I'm working on it. We've almost got that Sentinel. Did we get him there? I think we did.
Yep.
Nice. Nice.
Where's our protect ship thing? I
Um,
don't see him.
There's a few more baddies.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Yeah, the ship we're protecting is a caterpillar.
Okay. See that?
Oh.
I love defending the caterpillars because the turrets still shoot.
Yeah.
Blacked out again. Yeah, that is a nice feature. They actually are helping to fight.
Yep.
Did we get anyone? I think so. No, no, there's still. What is
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
or something.
This dude's got an interesting accent. Oh, nice.
Yeah, go.
You talking the guy yelling at us?
Yes.
Agreed.
Yeah, we got that one. There we go. Nice.
Finish him off.
I think there might be one
There's
more.
another alien ship.
Yeah. Talon or Shrike.
Keep the pressure.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
There we go. And let's see. Is there another one? Is it a Sentinel? Oh, well, we might have soft at that one. I can't tell.
I don't know.
No. I wish there was an easier, like, way quickly when you click on someone to know if that ship was soft death.
Cargo is on its way.
Yeah.
My supervisor
Like maybe some kind of like some kind of yeah, some kind of like global color thing, or
It's
maybe
still a bit weird though.
yeah, it's because soft death is another one of those temporary systems, like
Mission done. 45
yeah,
SCU.
nice,
Congratulations.
that was great. Yeah, let's do another one. That was really good. All right, so these are all the vessel under attack, right?
60k. You usually takes a minute or two until they show up again.
All right, so I have a 49k for small vessel.
Yeah, we can do that one.
Yeah, I'll grab that. I'll share it out. This one says go to asteroid mining base. Let's see if I share. Let me know if you get that one. Oh, here it is. Mining base 7LI. Was that 00? O0A. Or 0OA. That's confusing. The use of zeros and O's. Yeah. Like, come on. Come on. What are we doing here?
Yeah,
what are we doing here?
Whatever.
If you're gonna
should we talk about?
Yeah, if a 0 and an O go back to back, you got to put that line down the middle of the 0.
Yes. Absolutely.
Mama, go for it.
Putting them side by side otherwise is just diabolical.
Oh, look at this
Shouldn't even
beautiful
mention the
outside
micro
view
SCU.
here. Oh my
The
god.
micro SCU system they have.
What is
in their
micro?
measurements.
What is micro SCU? Huh?
Oh my god.
Oh,
What?
God.
Don't
What?
talk about that.
What?
Yet. That's confusing.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We didn't know either until, yeah.
Okay. Hold on one sec, you guys. Hey, chat. I want to tell everybody something that maybe I don't have to say, but someone new on YouTube began talking to me a few minutes ago, and because I didn't respond to them in like a few minutes of time, they just said, you have lost a subscriber because you didn't respond. Let me tell you a little something. The person on camera working, doing their job, responding to hundreds of people all afternoon long, because you clicked a button, we owe you nothing. All right? So, bye, Felicia. Have some common sense about what's happening in this job, in this business, in this industry, in this organization. If you spent a tiny moment to understand me and my attention to detail, you would know that I talk to as many people as I can all day long. while playing a complicated video game, while managing a room full of cameras, while thinking about everyone.
All channels!
Yet you join my channel and you tell me because I didn't respond to you after a few minutes, I lost a subscriber? Cool. Great. Enjoy your day. Streamers, don't take shit from anybody. They don't understand what this job is really like. Be the real you. The people that want to take the time to get to know you, they'll see you. You know? They will. Right, chat? Are we having a good time today? As good as we can playing the bug fest that is Star Citizen? I think so. Yo, everybody! Riddick in the chat.
For the random, I hate everything about you.
Everybody, we're gonna play 3 Days Grace. I hate everything about you. That's from Riddick. That's their words, okay? I'm not saying I don't like anybody here, okay? I just think a lot of people don't how do I explain this? It's not the first time I've had someone join my channel and then get really upset because I didn't respond to them immediately. You know, I don't get it. Do you think I'm your personal entertainer? Like there's no one else but you? I mean, if you start dropping donos, maybe we could have that kind of conversation. You know what I mean? Dance, monkey, dance! You are a monkey, Derek! Yeah, that's what people like that make me feel like. You know? Not cool. You know what is cool? Playing drums for donations on my channel. Riddick, thank you very, very much for dropping this $20 dono. Let's do it right now. My buddy Apollo is going to zip around and I'll play drums. Here we go. Once again, this is I Hate Everything About You by 3 Days Grace. It's a $20 song donation, instant request from one of our most prolific song gifters, Riddick. Thank you, dude. Let's see those new emotes, chat. Did we die? I think we did.
As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the Empire, Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're making a difference.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
Safety is a top priority for all of us at Crusader, and we want your help. Keep track of all personal effects, follow all safety announcements, and report any concerns to Crusader Security. Together, we can set your visit on the right course. This is a reminder that the flight status and hangar information may change. Be sure to double-check flight information on your MobiGlass or one of the conveniently located information signs throughout the terminal.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
Now, I was gonna show you some footage of me in the ship flying around during all that, but we died immediately. So, Apollo, what happened? was it user error or a glitch or an enemy combatant or a bit of all? I want to also take a... Well, hold on. Wait. Riddick just dropped another dono. We're going to play Nirvana Lithium. Thank you so much, Riddick. Your second song donation today. If you want your song, any song, exclamation donation in the chat. If I don't know it, I will learn it live in the moment. And if I can't play it for some physical reason or whatever, I'll tell you why it's a hard song and we'll break it down and make it a teachable moment. Now, I also want to say thank you very much for the Prime sub from Thunder Thighs. Thank you, Thunder. When you are requesting songs, I don't really play double bass drum metal. So if your song is like that, I'm not going to be able to do a very good job. So, like, maybe don't request a song like that. Killer Identity came in with a Prime 7 months. They say, I just built a PC for this game, but to say I'm overwhelmed is a massive understatement. Setting up my flight sticks makes me give up every time. Oh, okay, don't worry, we can help you. Make sure you join the Discord. Watch my video on YouTube about my setup, exclamation desk. You can get my bindings that are on the Discord with a map to see what I use, exclamation bindings. And we'll help you get there. Don't worry about it. Does a sub count as a drum request cover? A tier 3 sub does.
Extra and great customer service. That was the thing for the big shots. And that was before I stayed at Green.
Do I know any Avenged Sevenfold? Not really. Not really. Sorry. I mean, the Rev is a great drummer, for sure. All right. Let's get Nirvana Lithium going here. Let me get a drink. I keep forgetting to fill this up. I have a water bottle at this drum set. I have a water bottle holder. Shit, I have 2 water bottle holders, and I keep forgetting to actually use them. I forget like every freaking day. I do a lot, okay? There's a lot to do in this job, all right? I can't remember to do everything, okay? One more sip. I lied. One more sip. Okay. Little PSA for anyone out there. If you are using a headset microphone, make sure you have a mute switch at the ready. I have a mute switch down here on the ground. It's my sign-off pedal. I click it, you can't hear my voice. Why is that important? Because I can't step away from this mic. So if I have to clear my throat or cough or make any other yuck noises, I don't want you to hear them. So that's just a piece of general production knowledge. I've seen quite a few streamers and YouTubers using mics without that, and every time I hear like some like mouth noises, I'm always like, come on, bro. Like, it's not expensive or difficult. But then again, if you're getting views, why does any of this shit matter? This is the problem with social media content in general. People like me overthink all of it, and people that don't think about it at all get thousands and thousands of views. So what do I know? All right, everyone, this song is called Lithium. It's by Nirvana, and it sounds like this. Thank you, Riddick, for the donation. Exclamation donation to get yours.
Welcome to the August Download Spaceport, Crusader's gateway to the stars.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
Welcome, J Cloud. Thanks for that sub, man.
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find that they are experiencing a mild sense of vertigo as they acclimate to the elevation. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact a medical professional for additional assistance. This is a reminder that the flight status and hangar information may change. Be sure to double-check flight information on your MobiGlass or one of the conveniently located information signs throughout the terminal.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, the Stormwalls? Then why not take one of your very own home, the soft and lovable Finland Stormwall plush? Available throughout the terminal. visitors to Orison may sometimes find that they are experiencing a mild sense of vertigo as they acclimate to the elevation. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact a medical professional for additional assistance.
That was Lithium by Nirvana, a direct $20 song request for our friend Riddick in the chat. Herbie on TikTok says, yo, the Star Citizen guy plays drums. That's a fact. Been playing drums for 29 years. And Star Citizen for, I don't know, 5 years? I'm in a hospital bed right now, so, you know. Drums are the right choice. Did Riddick request another song? They did. And they say, can I share a song that has no drums? It's a sad song. Chris Cornell, Ozzy, and Chester. One More Light. Oh, wow, dude. This is a heavy song. Every singer
Together, we can set your visit on the right course.
isn't with us anymore on this track. Dude. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I will listen and do my best to add some rhythm to this song that is definitely heavily emotionally charged. Whoa.
Where dreams take flight.
Hold on, I need to ban someone who asks the same question every day and does nothing but piss me off. See you later. That's the power you have, by the way, as a streamer. If someone is constantly irritating you, just ban them. Bye, Felicia. It's not you, Canadian guy. Don't worry. It's not you, Chaos. Don't worry. Before we play this song for Riddick, I want to answer this question in the chat that says, what does the far left pedal do? I'm going to teach you all about my pedals. Here we go. Bass drum. Bass. No, hi-hat. I said the wrong thing. Bass drum, hi-hat, other bass drum, and mute pedal.
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own?
You didn't hear that scream at all, did you?
Then why not
Nope,
have one
because I used the mute pedal.
Finland Stormwall plush. Available throughout the tournament.
I muted myself in the middle of my words. So you know that it works. There you go. Did I get another dono? Kestry just dropped a dono for Aerosmith. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Well, dude, that rules. All right. Let's rock this very emotional Chris Cornell, Ozzy, and Chester song, and we'll all cry it out. We'll all have a good cry. This is a fact. And then we're going to play Aerosmith. All right. So I used to play in this band called Lenny Lashley's Gang of One, and he had a lot of sad songs. And the guy, the singer, Lenny used to be, well, he still is, in a punk rock band called Darkbuster. And that band was all like jokes, and then his solo music is all serious. And I remember him telling me, he was like, he's like, anyone can make someone laugh, but if you make someone cry with your art, then like you've really done it, you know? So he'd always say, make them cry before the shows, which is kind of weird to say, but like, I get it. All right. One More Light, Linkin Park. Here we go. Wish me luck. Thank you, Riddick. I'm not going to lie to you. If I allowed myself, I would definitely be a little emotionally pushed right now. All right. I'm not going to let myself, though. I'm going to hit the cowbell a bunch of times to make that not happen. To make that not happen for me. I need to do this a lot. Oh my God. Why is life so hard? Okay. Everybody, that super emotional moment was from our friend Riddick in the chat. One More Light by Linkin Park. Now, I also want to say, I want to say that playing electronic drums in an emotional situation is actually really difficult because electronic drums don't respond as good with dynamics. So like this crash, you hear the difference? It's only 2 different sounds there. This is like nothing. And that's almost too much. You know, and this cymbal, it's much more musical because this is the more expensive Roland cymbal, and this is the less expensive Yamaha cymbal. Literally double the cost. This cymbal costs about $200. This one's about $400. And normally, it's never a big deal, but playing that song, I hit this a couple times and I was like, ew, yuck. You know? So like, believe me when I say that I would have been even better on an acoustic drum set for that track. Like, significantly better. All right. Let's keep going and not play Star Citizen because, look, I'm timed out. But that game is basically timed out, am I right? Show of hands in the chat. Does anyone actually care about Star Citizen right now? Like, actually care? Like, actually emotionally connected to the game? Woke up today and was like, oh, I can't wait to play today. Maybe a few of you. Maybe you're a little bit more green. Maybe you're newer to the game. Oh, Canadian guy, you got hit with it. You got hit with it. I get it, man. I get it, you know. Gimbal Wolf dropped 5 subs. Bow, 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 bow. I said air horn while I played snare drum. Weird. Thank you very, very much, Gimbal Wolf. That's super cool of you. We're going to play an Aerosmith song now. Also, Quinn. Wait a minute, Quinn, are you out there? You took your Prime sub, which is a free sub that I make about $2.50 on, maybe, and you turned it into a tier 1 sub that I make almost $4 on. Thank you. Oh, and just now, Sanderstorm just re-upped their sub. They're now at 3 months. Thank you very much, Sanderstorm. Appreciate you. Let's get this Aerosmith song going. I think the only Aerosmith song I've ever been requested to play was Walk This Way. And this request is for Jaded. Which album is this off of? Oh, yeah, it's the one with that robot on the cover. Okay. I don't remember what this song is, but once we hear the music, I think I'll be like, oh, I know it. I think once it comes in, I'll remember what the song is. But right now, I'm like, I have no clue what the song is. I got some roses over on TikTok. Thanks, Callum. Oh, Gimbal Wolf. Bow, bow, bow. Again, converting the Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Also, Nooner on TikTok says, I am tapped into the stream at work, enjoying the music. All right, dude, that's all I want. You know what I mean? I want you to enjoy what I do here. I need to make a quick change to this drum. This drum is not cutting the way this one is. So I'm going to go into the kit edit, and I'm going to boost this by like one little bit in volume. Right now it's at plus 3.5 dB. Let's go up to plus 4 dB. Okay. And then let's go into the tuning. Let's edit this. Muffling is off. How do I add more bass to this? Pad EQ. Enter. Yeah, I want a little bit more low end on this one. Oh, hear that difference? Listen, here's no bass. So here's like -10 bass. But listen to this difference. That's way too much bass now. That's better. So I designed this to have two different sounding kick drums, like this one and this. But I never use this other bass drum. I like never touch this ever. Probably because my left foot sucks and I'm afraid to be bad on camera. Whatever. Let's play the song. Here we go. Jaded by Aerosmith. Let's do it right now. It's a request for Kestrel. Here we go. Joey Kramer on the drums. I'll get it next time. Ah, I missed it. That song was really, really cool. Can we rewind and talk about a couple of the cool things about that tune? Again, no surprise. A song by a band of multiple professional musicians that wrote music together in a room, interacting off of each other's ideas after decades of touring in a band. No shit, the song is good. Can you sense the subtext in the back of my mind here? As the modern music industry is just like one or two people doing all the work immediately from 0 to 100, there is no way to replace the organic experience of a band touring on a song, developing unique arrangements, putting everything together. Okay, old man talk is, I'm going to hop off my high horse and I'm going to instead tell you what's so cool about a couple things in this song. And Riddick just asked for an amazing song, Zombie by the Cranberries. Great track. So the opening of this tune is hot. Check it out. Let's hear that again. 1 and 2. That's so cool. Doom, do ka, doom, doom. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and check it out. Yeah, that's so cool. And the way they get into the chorus every time is also a banger. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bar of 2/4 there before that chorus lands. Check it out. I'll play it this time. Yeah, that is great. I love when musicians are cool about their arrangements. Yeah, it might mean that learning to play the song takes a couple more listens to like get it there, but it makes for such a more interesting experience for the listener. You know what I mean? Like no listener's ever been like, "Oh no, they put a bar at 2/4 in there. What a jerk." And the opposite of a jerk, a raid. A raid, everybody, from Llama Kameha. What up, dude? Thank you very much for the raid. It's really kind of you. We're in the middle of a little drum request break. We have been requested to play the last 3 songs, and now we're going to play a song by the Cranberries called Zombie. And I think every single one of you in the chat knows this. I don't even want to ask who doesn't know the song because you're going to be lying to me. Like, if I say, put a 1 in the chat if you don't know the song, like a bunch of you are going to put a 1 in there and I won't know who is real and who's not. Citizen Spooner's in the chat too. What up, dude? Nice to see you. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Zombie by the Cranberries. This song's actually kind of hard to stay on time with the track because it breathes a bit and it's real slow. So here we go. Let's do it. We got a bunch of brand new emotes in the chat. Don't be afraid to spam them. They're all made by our very own all-seeing llama. Let's go. Cranberries right now. That's a lie. That's Aerosmith. Cranberries right now. And that's Zombie by the Cranberries. I always forget that those verses are all like. I always forget that's the verse, you know? Like, I think it's this. I think it's because if I played it in the studio, I wouldn't have thought to make it a tight hi-hat groove. I mean, it works very well on the recording. In my mind, it's like more sluggy and like sludgy, not sluggy. Like, you know what I mean? I want to thank Riddick for that donation again. I want to thank Tweeted, who came in with the raid during the track. Thank you very much, Tweeted. Not tweeted. Tweed like a tweed blazer, you know? Game Freak over on TikTok complimenting the sliding camera. It's definitely one of my favorite production things on the channel. It's an actual real Sony Alpha 5100 camera on a 31-inch rail slider that goes left and right. It's currently at a 67% speed. It could go a bit faster, but it's kind of nauseating at the fastest speed. I think this is maybe the best blend that shows off what it does, but is not too subtle. I used to use it at 30% speed, which was way too subtle. Like, people didn't even notice it. And if you look at the top of the screen here, you can see it. It's right there. Oh, Riddick! Everybody, another song. Dude, you are being so kind to me right now. Everyone in the chat, put your hands together, because in the last like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, Riddick has literally equaled all of today's sub revenue. Like, I haven't done the numbers yet, but like whatever I've made on subs today is now doubled. So thank you, dude. Thank you. Let's get this next track going. This one is, Somewhere I Belong. Linkin Park again. Yes. Off the Meteora album, which was not my everyday Linkin Park album. My everyday album was Hybrid Theory, but many of you in the chat, your everyday album was Somewhere I Belong. I know that for a fact. I got receipts on that fact, you know? Let's do it right now. The hardest thing about playing that song is getting those final those hits in time, strong and big, without rushing on the track. You know? For me, when I do this, I have a tendency to be a little too fast. And when I do this, it's way more in time, but it's harder to get to the crashes. You know? Takes a lot more like, whoa, from the body. Dude, Riddick just dropped another one. They say, ask Citizen Spooner what they want. Dude, legit. Oh, man. Spooner wants a Nirvana classic. Oh, beautiful. Let me get a drink. I just rocked 4 tracks. Even in a live show environment. 2, 3 songs, drink. 2, 3 songs, drink. All right, so hold on. I got it right here. I hope everyone has seen all the new emotes we have on the channel, courtesy of our friend All Seeing Llama. We got a spinning, flying drumstick emote. We've got a flaming ender eye, little like chiptune version of me. We got the spinning moon, aka the beach ball. We've got the perfect landing, the imperfect landing. Oh, Sanderstorm, I know we've been logged out for like a freaking half hour. Oh, what? Sanderstorm just dropped 25 gifted subs. Everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 gifted subs. Thunderstorm. Thunder. Also, what song do you want? Thunderstorm. What song do you want, dude? Because like I'm definitely gonna play a song for you. I am flattered and honored by the generosity of the audience that likes this weird mix of Star Citizen and live music. Hold on. I want everyone to imagine, what do we think my channel is going to be like in 1 to 2 years when this game's category significantly blows up? Like, day 1, Squadron 42 next year, it's going to be like 40, 50,000 people watching that game's content. Okay? And that is when me and everyone else that makes content in this game's ecosystem is going to be no-lifing so hard on stream. I'm going to stream every freaking day. Like, when Squadron 42 drops, I'm going to stream like every day for I don't know how long. Or maybe I'll do like a really short stream on Sunday. Like, I need to capitalize on the views that are out there, because I truly know deep down inside that there are more people in the world that are going to like this weird thing I do here, you know? But maybe not. You never know. I'm going to stop being philosophical about what ifs and play Smells Like Teen Spirit for Citizen. No, this one is for, Citizen Spooner. And then I'll play Sandstorm or whatever Thunderstorm wants. All right, Smells Like Teen Spirit. This is one of the best intermediate drum songs like you could learn how to play. If you're a drummer, you think you're pretty good, learn this song note for note. It'll help you be even better. And hit hard. Otherwise, you're not doing the song justice. Let's go. Smells Like Teen Spirit, Nirvana. Sounds like this. Smells Like Teen Spirit, Nirvana, Dave Grohl on the drums. One of the best rock recordings, especially rock drum recordings of all time. It's definitely in like top 10. The producer on that track was Butch Vig, who played in the band, well, still plays in the band Garbage with Shirley Manson. Story goes, they started the session for that song, and Dave was having some tempo problems, and Butch was like, hey, Dave, have you ever used a click track before? And he was like, no. And he was like, go work on it. And literally, they stopped for that day. And Dave worked with the metronome on his own that night and came back the next day and was like, let's do it. And played it with the metronome on the record, and it became the track that we all know and love. And I think the lesson there is that it doesn't matter if you're not good at something, as long as you then learn to do that thing, you know? And that's something pretty much all musicians learn that become professional, is we learn that like we're never going to be able to do everything. There's always going to be a moment where we can't do something. But if you can turn the can't into a can, you can be pro. Like you can go somewhere, you know? And I love that story. There you go. Sometimes I like to tell stories. Another, as long as I'm giving out pearls of wisdom here, another wisdom is always say yes. Can you play samba? Yes. You'll learn it before the gig. Can you play merengue? Yes, you can learn it before the gig. Do you know what I mean? Like, just say yes and then learn to do it before the gig. This is what all the pros have done in every industry. Video, art, music, writing. Fake it till you make it is a phrase for a reason. Absolute facts. Especially in creative fields, you know? And especially in creative fields where people are spending money, the people spending the money on the creative talent usually know nothing about creative talent. You know what I mean? They usually know nothing. The people that are super critical about all the things usually have no money to give you anyway. Yo, Headley Lamar with a 7-month resub. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. It's really cool of you. All right, the next request is again Riddick in the chat. Audio Slave with Black Hole Sun. Now, this Audio Slave song, I haven't actually played as many as their other jams, even though this is much bigger of a song. It has some really cool arrangements in it. And the drums kind of start and stop and breathe, you know? So I'm going to do my best. I always do. Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden. Let's hit it. That song's got a lot of hits in it, especially that little post chorus. That post chorus is tricky. Did Riddick drop another dono? Dude. Everyone in the chat, please continue to spam all the emotes. I'm startled, man. Like, it's not the first time you've done this, and I'm still startled. Okay? Thank you. Can we listen to that post chorus I was talking about? This part. I kind of always mix this up. The hits are cool. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. That's right. That's right. I'm sorry about that. Thunderstorm. I missed it because it's not in the list of the song names. What's the song you want for your 25 gifted subs? I want to listen to this part too. Oh, they want Hurt by Leto. Oh, wow. Okay, I have no idea who or what that is. Cool. Let me break this part down real quick, and then I'll play that. 2, 3, and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3, 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3, 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. Dude, that part's so complex. Check it out. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Yeah, dude, that whole part is so complex. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 1. It's like there's only one snare. The rest are all crashes and kick drums. I'm gonna have to like chart that. Like that's the kind of groove that you have to hear over and over and over and over and over and over again to really internalize or get out a pen and paper and like scribe it out. You know, for me, scribing it out is always faster. If I count it and I write it down, I'm gonna get it, you know? Yeah. All right, let's check out this song called Leto. Or maybe the song is called Hurt. I bet the song is Hurt and the band is Leto. I bet. That would be my guess. Leto. Ah! Sorry. Hurt. Found it. It is not Johnny Cash Hurt or 9 Inch Nails Hurt. It's called Hurt parentheses I Don't Think I'm Pretty, which sounds like a Fall Out Boy title. All right, let's do it. First time listen, first time play. This is for Thunderstorm for dropping 25 gifted subs on the channel. Thank you, dude. Let's do it. There we go. I saw the song was only 2 minutes long, so I was like, I can just go all out for this one and play it kind of the way that, like, maybe Travis Barker would play it. You know what I mean? That was kind of my inspiration there. It was giving a lot of 80s. The drum beat's almost like the aha. It's almost the aha drum beat, you know? And how old is that song? Is that an old song or a new song? I can't decide. I think it's a new song. Let me go to the album. Oh, it's brand new. Okay. 2024. It was reminding me a lot of these like pop punk tunes that actually Travis Barker is the producer on. He's been doing so much production work over the years, and it had that energy to it, you know? Sweet. Cool. I liked it. That was great. Did I overplay? Yes. Do I care? No. Oh, that was sweet. All right. Oh. Who said you can't have fun streaming in the Star Citizen category? You just need to not play the game and play music instead. That's the trick. All right. We are now going to play Soundgarden Fell on Black Days, a track that we have been playing quite a bit on the channel because it's a song that Riddick really likes, and I really like it too. It's a great song. Let's play it right now. Ah! There's so many things in that song that have no like demarcation for when they're gonna happen. Like you have to just feel it in the room. You know, like this part. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Whatever. I'm not gonna find it. There's a few spots in there that still get me. Damn. All right. Thank you very much, Riddick, for that request. Let's get back to the desk. Okay. Okay, everybody. We streamed Star Citizen for about 3.5 hours, and then we played drums for a solid hour. And it is now 8 o'clock. It is time for my dinner. So what are we going to do? We're going to raid someone I have not raided in a long time. Their name, Zero State. We used to be in the same Elite Dangerous org many years ago called the Federal Reclamation Committee or Company. So we're going to raid Zero, and that's going to be what we do. I want to thank everyone for watching the show. I especially want to thank all of the subscriptions, all of the resubscriptions, all the donations, a whole bunch of big fat donos today. Thank you very much, Riddick and Kessler and Etherfox. A bunch of subs came in from Sunderstorm. Thank you for that. All Seeing Llama made us a brand new emote with my face. It's an 8 chiptune of my face with fire eyes. I put a new video out today about the new Elgato camera that we use. It's a sponsored video. It's a big deal for me. Please go watch it. It's on all my platforms. Give it a watch. Give it a like. Links are in bio. Thanks so much, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll do it again. You and me live on stream. Love you. See you tomorrow. I want to see all those new emotes in the chat. When we get to Zero's channel, I want to see all the new animated emotes. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, chat. Bye.
A benefit to you overall.